Just getting started this morning. Wakey, wakey. I'm going to be doing some fine tuning here while we get started. So bear with me. Just rounder, so nothing exotic and exciting to talk about. Just getting started with the first game of rounders here. 10th anniversary of the Oregon State Championships of Cornhole. Lots of people who have been around this game a long time, in this state anyways. Here, nice to see some old faces coming out for doubles days. This court the opportunity to see a couple of ACL pros and ACL elite players, and Josh Neville, who's really good, playing with Chad Rowe today. So it's gonna be a really competitive game. Again, rounder, so it doesn't really matter much, but might see them again later for sure. Score sitting 8-5. I will get the bracket in the comment section as soon as we get a bracket. All divisions starting at the same time today, so be moving right along. Big 5-point swing. 10-8 now, round 9. Oh yeah, round limited. In case I didn't mention that before. Round 10. 10-12 now. Justin kind of rolled in here a little late, so he's probably just using these rounder games to get. I think in a perfect world, he probably would have blocked there. He tried the block. That's going to do it. Jace, Chad and Josh are going to win it. We'll get our next game up here. I don't think you throw hard enough. Justin said he was trying for the penguin. I said he didn't throw hard enough. Another game popping right up. All right. All right, we got another game going on right now. This is Jeff. Just can you keep? I see your message there. Not really doing anything different, but we'll try to keep it getting fixed up. Maybe I'll talk into the mic. Maybe that helps. I don't know if this is this team's first or second round of rounders. Might be still their first round game. Nate Klein and Colin Davis here throwing what looks like they're shapeshifters. Gary Broadhead, Jeremy Spellbring. Not sure what they're throwing, actually. He's throwing it fast side down, so definitely can't see it on the video. What do you think those bags are, Hayden, that Gary's throwing? What do you think those bags are that Gary's throwing? Can you see them? You have young eyes. Yeah, I wasn't exactly talking, screaming into the mic earlier because I was doing a bunch of stuff. Is it better now, Jeff? Try to turn up the gain a little bit. Try all sorts of things. Still seems far away. Okay. I don't think it shouldn't make a difference, but let's see what I can do. It's like they're about to spin it up. Gary played Candler Bag yesterday in a really good game. Probably the best game Candler got put against him all day yesterday. Keep making tiny adjustments here, so trying to get the sound sorted out. Nate and Colin up 4-0. Guess I could just try turning my gain up, but looks like my mic is limiting it a little bit. Bag might come back for Nate there. Round 5, it looks like. Still 5-4. Colin yelled perfect at that shot. All right, Nate's they're chasing a little bit here. 8-4, they need 4 points. Oh, that's a little bit of a clog there. All right, Jeff, I've made a bunch of changes. Any of that helping? Oh, kind of bunched in there. Oh, Jeremy running down to take a look. All right, that's awesome. Hopefully I will have my friend, my producer, Jeff Hubner, to let me know if anything goes awry with my sound. Checks in the mail, Hubner. Looks like he's... I would say he's on the fast side, but he throws everything on the fast side, so that doesn't matter much. He's got a couple points. Colin must be a thing he does. He yells out timeout court 1. He's going backside. Shorts it. Oh, gets it. Good bag. Picks up 4 points. We're going to have a tie game. Called his shot and everything. Colin's bag flight looks really good. He's been working hard. Still takes a big step, but real flat. Finishes up with a 10. Just in round 7 now. Gary, 4-bagger. Picks up 2 points on the round. Nate's gonna need some help here. It's just round 8, though. Still got time. Oh. Loses 2 points. He went for the collect on that side. Washes out a little bit. Colin on the right side. The bag's pretty out of play. Might be able to pick up 2 points here. Oh, loses 2 points. Looks like it's the final round here. Needs 6 points. Nate's gonna have to make something happen here. Might see a block. Oh, just straight in. Looks like we're experiencing some dropped frames, but hopefully that'll work itself out. That part, there's not a lot I can do about. Yep, he's going to need a miracle. Ooh, that's going to do it. Picks up 4, doesn't get all the way back. Gary and Jeremy are going to win it 14-12. 10-round limit. We'll be off to our next game here shortly. It's like we're going to get to see Gary and Jeremy back up on this court facing Ed Giesler. I found out it was Giesler, not Gisler as I was calling him, but Giesler. So, Ed Giesler and Jason Tsai. Ed and Jason throwing some sort of cat bag. Two games of rounders, then we'll get bracket started. So this is the last game for both of these teams. Don't have a good idea of how the numbers are breaking out, but we'll get it sorted out here in a second once I get the bracket links up. We'll have lots to chat about. Jason with a bucket hat on because it's bright and sunny in here. Wants to make sure he doesn't get a sunburn. Morning, Dirty. What's up? How'd you do yesterday in your tournament up there? Some Michelle and Jarrett. I don't know if they spun it up or not, but fifth in singles, that's good. Wow, cool. That bag is hanging up, standing straight up in a butterfly grip. Oh, it's definitely coming back. Jeremy should have tried to and one it right there. Yep. Oh. If it had been one of the junior division, they absolutely would have tried to and one that. Hi, Michelle. How are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Jason was flying a drone around in here yesterday. So. This cute little dog Remy is not a fan of that drone, though. Gary might shoot this. No. I'm not sure Jeremy and Gary have ever been partners before. Just in round 3. Jason and Ed are going to pick up 2 more points. It's going to be 5-0. Jason, little all over the place there. Oh, and skips off the back. Scores should be 5-4. Ed with a good block. Sets up the rest of this round for him. Whoa. Leaves the block in place. Now he's got field goal pulse here to deal with. Leaves it on the fast side. Oh, this could be a big round. It could be 8 points. And he does 8 points on the round. And YouTube on my page. So, if you're on YouTube on my now it's 13-4, but Jason's that's why you have a partner. Jason's trying to find it here, and Ed is all over it. Gary goes up. Oh, just ricochets off. Gonna get 4 points back. 13-8, round 7. Jeremy's off to the left. Bag might fall off. It's on the fast side. Oh, maybe not. Gonna wash out the round. 8-8. They are correct. Round 8 it is. Good bag by Jason. Pushes through, gives himself a little bit of a lane. A little too much. Just the way the angle of attack that his bag comes in on, it was going to pull that other bag in. Pretty much no matter what. Gary finishes up with a 4-bagger, picks up 2 more points. It's now 13-10. It looks like the rounders are winding down here. If Jeremy and Gary can scrape across another win. Oh, I have the cameras all messed up because I'm not paying attention. See how that works? Rounders is like practice for me too. Getting my throw worked out, getting the microphone sorted out, my camera situation sorted out. Going to be 15-13 last round, so Jason's going to need to make something happen here. Gary's got first bag. Needs to pick up 2 points here. 2-2 on the round right now. Gary's on the fast side. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. Oh, good job. It's a good bump. Jason's going to look at it. He's got 2 bags left. He could try to push. He could just try to shoot it and drag it. He shot it, got the bounce in. Gary's going to take a look at it. Pretty tough push for Gary based on how he throws the bag. He might decide to lay up. If he lays up, Jason's got to get both of those bags on the left, or one of the bag on the left and the bag in his hand, all have to go in for him to pick up the 2 points that he needs to tie the game. Or no, it would be 6-3 to win the game. See what Gary does here. Gary might just try to shoot it and win the game here. It's actually a really good bag. He actually basically takes the push away from him. He side rails off, and that's going to do it. Gary and Jeremy get a win. Now we're going to be heading into bracket, so bear with me. Hang around. All right, good morning. Welcome back to me for walking away. Brackets are starting to come around, so I'm going to try to pull the brackets up and see what's what. Okay, no real surprise here. Brackets, let me grab the bracket link for open and put it in the Facebook chat. Dropped it in the YouTube chat. So you guys can play along at home if you would like. Oh, number 1 seed, no surprise. Jason Elliott, Justin Dermody. They're sitting around waiting for a game. Gray Bashore, Chance McDaniel, Julian Cohen, and Joe Loffenmarker playing to get to that game. What other things are exciting? First round games. Rematch of a Rounders game we saw in Court 1 earlier. Chad Rowe and Josh Neville versus Gary Broadhead and Jeremy Spellbring. Does seem like a lot of times those Rounders games do sync up a little bit. Number 2 seed, Hayden Gonzalez and Phil Swanson. They're going to be waiting around. Scott Eberly and Scott Phillips. We haven't seen Phillips in a minute. They're going to have to face Benny Fernandez and Dylan Evans. Ben Fernandez is awesome. Dylan Evans finished 3rd in the open singles bracket yesterday. Winner of that game has to face Case Schult and Candler Bag. So that's a tough road. Looks like we're going to get the Gray Bashore Chance McDaniel game on this court right now. So Julian throwing some sort of a dragon bag. It's probably a power dragon would be my guess. And then kill shot P90s for Chance and Gray. We saw Gray on this court yesterday a little bit. That's open. We do have an advanced bracket today. It's a very small advanced bracket. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 teams in it. No. Already playing games over there. So that bracket's going to move past the 2 finalists in the advanced bracket yesterday. Her husband and wife, Gary Evans and Marianne Evans, are playing together. Oh, my God. Someone snuck up behind me, literally standing behind me. I did have a co-host chair, but someone stole them from me, Bobby. It scared me to death. I was like, oh my God.
I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but you seemed like you were in the middle of a diatribe about something that I couldn't understand.
Well, I mean, you can understand it. I mean,
well,
all
I
right.
just couldn't hear it.
Yeah. Go steal Julian's chair. No, just go march out and tell Julian, just take it away from him. They're still working on their down and backs. And what I'm doing, yeah. Bobby Poppy going to join me for a little bit. I know he's playing today, so he'll only be able to join me a little bit. But what he's really doing is going and getting a chair so that we have chairs for the co-host.
We have a bye, so I wanted to watch this game anyway.
Nice. That's awesome. Who are you playing with?
Elder.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. You guys
played Chance, and you don't have the right scoreboard up here. You're throwing me off with it.
They haven't started the game yet, so
okay,
the
so
scoreboard's no. Yeah.
Is it Chase or Chance?
Chance.
Chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was double checking. I
Yeah.
want to look at the scoreboard to double check the first name. But he threw a perfect game against me and Elder in the rounders. 5 rounds of 4 baggers. So he was locked in.
He can absolutely get hot.
He was super hot. He did not miss. And Elder actually threw a near perfect game. He had one 10-point round. So
Wow.
their PPRs were 12 and like 11.5. So
Well, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Unless you're their partner and you're like, oh my God, I have to keep up.
So we'll see if he can keep it going in this game. He put his earbuds in. I don't know. He
Oh,
did not have earbuds in. Or
Okay.
Earbud in when he was playing against us. So if I threw a perfect game, I would not change anything that I was doing. Still looks pretty locked in.
no.
Oh, he missed one. Missed the bag. I did not see that happen in my game against
Oh.
him.
Well,
Oh,
now
he
it's
missed
real.
two. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna let Bobby do some mic work here and call the game while I adjust some scoreboards. So,
Oh, you
yeah.
got to reset it again, huh?
Yes.
Well, he is not going to throw a perfect game this time. He had an 8 to start with, which would have been, if he would have actually thrown an 8 in our warm-up game, we probably would have won. But that's okay. No hard feelings.
Sounds
Just
like
a
it.
rounder warm-up game. Julian and Joe are both from Tillamook. Joe looks like he just smoked a cigarette out in front of the 7-Eleven, and Julian asked him if he wanted to play cornhole, but that's his normal look. Don't be
Okay.
alarmed.
All right.
He's not homeless. He does have a job. He is a respectable citizen.
Okay.
That's just his look. The
You got
destitute cowboy look.
yeah. The dodging cows look, the
Yeah.
dodging Tillamook cow look.
Big shot to start off the game. Nailed it. Dead center.
Picking up 2 points there. 2-2, tie game, huh?
Yeah. Looks like all the courts are full starting off the morning. Good vibe today.
Oh yeah, exciting vibe. Yeah.
I don't know about everybody else, but singles is never really my thing. It's not, I don't find it as exciting or fun to play singles
Okay.
in cornhole. So
Yeah.
doubles is kind of like real cornhole, I feel like. Where you get to look down at your partner and have his disappointed looks at you when you miss a
Yep.
shot.
Or you get to blame them.
Yeah, that too. That's also important in cornhole. Playing pretty even so far in this game. A good matchup.
I haven't been watching because I've been doing scoreboard. Looks like there's nerves they're trying to work out a little bit.
Yeah, just they're all around
Main
the
court
hole. They're
nerves.
all around the hole.
Yeah.
Just not quite locked in. Nobody is locked in and just robotic right now.
I think for once I figured out I had like an epiphany with the scoreboards
Oh,
here.
yeah, what's the secret to getting
Well,
it to work?
Oh, there's no real secret. But I think what happens is when he goes from the rounders to the bracket, it forces a reset on all of the scoreboard stuff I adjust. So then I have to redo all these fine details that you guys can't see on your end because I'm doing it behind the scenes here. So
Yeah, for some reason I haven't had any trouble with that yet, but maybe it's just because I run the same
yeah.
number of courts and stuff every tournament, so it stays in the exact same spot on the screen.
Yeah, it's really because I'm moving around and getting different games up from different brackets. It's
Oh yeah, that's true. You're not always wanting just court. Well, is it always court one?
it's always court one, yeah. But
nice shot there. Good get around. See what Julian does. Spikes it at the front of the board. I would tell him to shoot the airmail right here if I was his partner, but
it's on the fast side. Looks like he's gonna try to split it.
Okay,
Yeah.
or that. Right? That was another option. Julian goes with the block.
Julian is by an absolute OG of the cornhole world, by the way.
He told me he's been playing for like 14 years, which
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's got the math right on that, but
Yeah.
hey, he
Well,
seemed confident in his answer.
I have, well, I know for 10 years because I have pictures with him in it all the way back from 2014.
Oh, nice. So
yeah.
that is right. I have not seen those pictures.
Yeah. Well, some of them are actually
they out
up
there?
on
Oh,
that.
oh, nice.
There's a.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
I do know. I can't remember if he's just friends with or related to Bob Gallup somehow, but that's how he started playing cornhole.
No, I think he's friends. I don't know if anyone's related to Bob Gallup. I think even people who are related to Bob Gallup, I don't know if they're related to Bob Gallup. And I only say that because I'm sure he's at home listening right now. So. It's like Joe finished up.
Had a couple bad misses that round. That's going to be a 6-point round.
11 to 2.
11 to 2.
Gray's definitely not happy with himself there.
Still lots of time to get locked in, though.
Chance is really good at that get around bag because he throws his bag just off tilt a little bit and it just works around those kind of blocks so easy.
Yeah.
I got to play in a regional with him last year and it was pretty fun because can be such a good, strong, locked in player.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that shot was, but I think I would have just put it in.
Drag that bag on the right.
Oh, man.
No damage, right?
Gray and Chance both had some off rounds there. That's going to... I think they gave up more points that round? No?
I think you're right. Yep.
1, 6 to 7. Something like that.
Gray with a timeout. Good call.
Composure timeout.
Yeah.
Get the sweat off their hands.
Trying to remember that they were throwing perfect games like a little while ago.
It's tough when you throw a perfect game in the rounders because you're not going to go up from there at all.
No, yeah.
So it makes your first game in the bracket seem like you're not throwing very well after you throw a perfect game in the warm-up rounds. You want to save your perfect game for the actual bracket play.
And, Julian definitely wants to play a dirty game.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he switches bags on me personally and grabs his fast bags and then all of a sudden he's won't ever miss.
With the bags that him and Joe are throwing, they're going to want to stay in front of the hole pretty much and then try for a push or air mails, stuff like that.
I don't know Joe very well, but is that the kind of game he typically plays, a little dirtier of a game?
He's got a good air mail and but he has a nice tight flat bag, so he has good.
Oh, wow.
That shot right there is kind of his signature hard throwing flat bag that he can push his bag and the one in his hand easily into the hole from pretty much anywhere when he's locked in. That was a made shot that missed the hole.
Yeah. Oh, Gray almost hand won it. I think it's 7-8 on the round. They're going to pick up another point, 13 to 2.
I would think at this point in the game, Julian might just start putting them all in the hole. We'll see what he does on the first bag here. Yeah, I think he's just going to try and run some bags and see, since the other team's a little off.
Yep.
Usually if you sense that, you want to just start putting bags in the hole because you're not needing to slow the other team down for any reason.
Yeah, you got a big lead. No reason to do anything cute. Make them do all the cute stuff for a while.
Oh, it's a chance here to pick up some points. Nope. Into the pile.
Just a little bit off. Competitive division is pretty big. Haven't made it to the intermediate division yet, but I'll get there after this game.
That's a good bag right there. We'll see what Gray decides to do here. Tries to cut around, kind of semi-successful. No real hole control from either player. Gray's left-handed, so he could step out and get that bag. Nope, he's gonna leave it. It looks like.
Yeah, he steps right back in.
Gave up 2 more. 12-10 on that one.
Yeah, Joe's impressing me. He's real composed. Just like he's like, if this is the hardest thing I have to do today, that'll be cool.
Yeah, he's pretty relaxed as a cornhole player. Doesn't take it too serious. Just throws the bags. Doesn't practice. Doesn't play
That's so
very often
annoying.
in our weekly games, and then shows up to regionals and state tournaments and
Yeah.
throws over a 9.
Yeah, it's annoying. Chance has one off the back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to go straight up the middle.
Yep.
Doesn't. If he goes for the airmail drag and misses it, the game would be over. So
Yeah.
I would think he'd want to just try and put it in the hole. Yep.
It's tough to not. You see that corner hanging in that hole.
That was
and,
not much of a corner.
Yeah.
It would have to be the risk reward on that one would have to be the bag halfway in, hopefully, before you think it's worth it. At least for me.
Yeah.
Joe's looking pretty locked in.
Yeah.
Unless Gray puts the bag in front of the hole or something, he's gonna be hard to stop.
Yeah. This is a good team.
Yeah.
Fast side block.
I think Joe's probably gonna shoot it right here. Would be my guess, but nope. Back blocks. Good. I like that.
Smart.
Good.
So smart. Make him do it.
Nailed it.
Big airmail. Gray's airmails are really high. He shoots them really high.
Oh, well, in that case, he almost wanted a short airmail to rodeo his bag in, but I think just getting it in the hole was definitely important.
Yeah.
Ooh, here's the chance. Oh, stubbed his toe coming up the board. We'll see what Julian does on this one. I feel like there's probably going to be a block somewhere in here. That was an unintentional block.
Yeah. Which makes everything else he wants to do now harder. Chance using the fast side of that P90.
He's going to step out and try and blow through all these, which is a bad idea, but we'll see how it works out. He didn't commit to it because he didn't flip it over to fast side. So
yeah, he would hedge, if you will.
Yeah. So they could pick up. They're sitting at 7-6 right now.
Yep.
So if he tries to shoot this, they could pick up, what is that, 4. If he just puts it on, they pick up a couple. I don't know. When you're down 18-2, I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer.
Right, and Chance has been, he hasn't been feeling it, I don't think, so probably just, he shoots it.
Shoots it and nails it.
So picks up 4 points.
There wasn't a huge risk with that airmail, I don't think. But.
No, unless he rodeos 2 of his bags in.
And when you're down that much, chasing points, it's getting a couple extra points is probably worth.
I think having the first bag is important for them because both of them throw fast bags. So they want to run bags, so they want to control the pace of the game.
Yeah, we'll see. That block is, okay. Now, Gray should be able to step out. No?
He's left-handed, though. He doesn't need to step out
true.
much.
That's probably, I don't know.
He just,
okay.
He's feeling it over there.
Now he's going to collect it on the last bag. Oh, that was a miss. So
yeah.
Oh, I got a game. So
all right, Bobby.
I'm not going to get to see the conclusion of it.
You know where to find me. Gray's gonna See top of Chance's head. He's asking about going to the fast side, which I think is the right play. He throws nice and flat. He missed the bag in front. Pick up 2 more points. So it's 18-8 now. A little bit of a run for Gray and Chance. Chance immediately starts out with a block here. Julian, aggressive play. Good bag by Chance. Needs this. Gets it. Gonna at least score a point here. Does. Picks up a point. 18-9. Intermediate. We have a big intermediate division today. Go over that after this game, in between games. All right. Might see Joe shoot an airmail here. Nothing to lose, basically. Gray needs this bag. Oh, it's off the back, and that's going to do it. Joe and Julian are going to move on. Gray and Chance going to have to fight their way through the lower bracket. All right. Advanced. Already moving on. Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell are taking on Adam Houston and Dave Foreman. Kevin and Steve are up 10-3. The other game, Gary Evans and Marianne Evans beat Brent Furby and Jason Steenberg 21-4. They are now facing David Dory and Greg Gomez. So Gary and Marianne are up 3-0 on that game. So that's our advanced bracket. Open division, Carter Gonzalez and James, or I'm sorry, competitive division. Carter Gonzalez and James Miller up 10-4 over Dennis Smith and Aaron Morton. Tim and Roy Whitman up 14-11 over Zach Anderson and Austin Anderson. Winner of that game has to face our women's champion, Helen Blackshear, and I think it's her dad, Jeff Rogers. Pretty sure. Lower part of the bracket is not lower part, but you know what I mean. The lower half of the quadrant, Nick Maldonado and Jimmy Bush versus Andre Smith and Daniel Gilbert. I don't actually know any of those people. Yeah. Then some faces moving up. From intermediate faces moving into competitive. That's good to see. Looks like we're going to have Julian and Joe back on this court again, and they're going to get to face the number 1 seed, Jason Elliott, Justin Dermody. What's up, Maddie King? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Apologize for the dropped frames on the broadcast, guys. Our internet here is a little shaky. Yesterday was almost perfect, but today is less than. But hopefully it'll catch itself back up here shortly. Open division, which is what we're in. Jason Tsai and Ed Giesler have moved on. They're in the quarterfinals already. Co-host and awesome dude Bobby Poppy and his partner are about to take on Jared Prater and Brandon Studer. Winner of that game has to take Chad Rowe and Josh Neville on. What's up, Medina? How we doing?
I have a prediction.
Oh yeah? What's it gonna be? Talking to the mic if you're gonna have a prediction.
It's gonna be a slaughter.
Wait, for you or for this game? Oh, for this game. Julian and Joe just threw fire again in the last game on this court, so we'll see how it goes. Julian tried to airmail drag last game and had that sort of similar result. So pick up 3 points on the round, 3-0. Had Hayden Gonzalez and Phil Swanson up 12-1 over Johnny Wendell and Stanley Fisher. Doesn't matter how that game turns out, Johnny and Stanley will have fun. I promise you. Candler Bag and Case Schultz up to a 6-0 lead on Benny and Dylan. Joe gets 1 point. Scoreboard will probably catch up here soon. Hasn't yet. You know Dylan Evans, right?
I do.
Did you see what he finished third yesterday in open singles? He ran through Justin. He ran through Chad Rowe. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of the times I did play this year, he was there, and he was throwing much more consistently than I'd seen him ever throw. But not extremely surprising.
Yeah, so good. All of his shots were working yesterday. Of course, he ran into Candler Bag, and you know how that goes. I think Candler put him away 21-0, and it was real fast. I'm guessing Justin does not know Joe at all. I didn't know Joe until the last game, but he is a pretty consistent thrower, man. He just kind of stays down the middle and good airmail. Nice and
I thrown
easy.
against him once when I went out to Seaside, I believe, and he looks like he's throwing better than what I remember.
Yeah.
But still very slow.
Bobby Poppy.
I remember him being pretty darn solid.
Bobby Poppy described him as a homeless guy who throws cornhole every now and then, and but in full love. But I thought it was pretty funny. He's not decked out in any cornhole gear at all. Just shows up in his jeans.
The endearing description.
Yeah, he said other things. It's like Julian just went to the parking lot and found a guy. Jason had a good run yesterday. He finished second overall. Jason Elliott.
Nice. I'm a fan of his bags. I've become a black sheep guy.
Okay. Which bag do you like for them?
The Costello.
Oh, okay. All right. Back to the fast bags for you, huh?
You know, I don't think it's that fast.
It's not. It's kind of probably between a Surefire and a Pro Sniper, probably.
Thereabouts. I definitely feel as if the Pro Sniper is faster. I got break-in instructions from Ron Burgundy here.
Okay. Vinegar.
vinegar, boiling water, let it sit. We'll mash it for, I mashed it probably 20 minutes
Okay.
and then let it sit for a few hours. Rinsed them really well, threw them in the dryer at no heat with some towels, and
Okay.
about an hour and a half.
It's like Jason and Justin up 11-3 now.
Yeah, they were throwing as if I'd been throwing them for months.
Wow, really? That's good.
Interesting.
Julian shook his head like he liked that block, but he probably should have just gone through. And when you play guys at this high of a level, 2 points is a big round. If you can take 2 points, you got to go for the 2 points. So blocking right there just let Jason block behind and now make it a more difficult shot for Julian.
He does. I mean, he could split those two pink bags and get them both.
Oh, but he does bar a soap one of them and does pick up 2 points though.
Still gets his 2.
Yep. Felt like it was a risky 2, right? If you just go in and then,
Right. Oop, I'm up. I'll see you
Okay.
later.
All right, buddy. Have fun. Anthony Medina. Haven't seen in a hot minute. Sitting in with me. Appreciate everyone who drops in. I think Justin's going to go airmail here. He tried, but he missed it pretty badly. That's a pretty good bag by Joe. He could go in and pick up 5 points, be right back in this game. He does. He's going to get 5 points out of it. It's going to be 11-10 now. Right back into this game. Julian's an aggressive player, and he's always trying to get everything. Hopefully at this point, he's just going to go in. Oh, trying to give some of them back. Jason finishes up with a 4-bagger. $15-10. Jason likes it. Oh, he tried to cut around it, and bag kind of died on him at the hole, so he might try to go up if he goes up and gets it. He went up, off the back, going to be 5 points, gives the 5 points right back. It's going to be 20-10. Jason Wines and Tanner Wines in the quarterfinals. They have to play Hayden Gonzalez and Phil Swanson. I was going to say an opportunity for Julian, but he went off to the left. Oh, and that's going to do it. Julian needed a huge heroic shot to get the to knock some bags off, but couldn't get it. So Jason and Justin are going to be moving on. And they are going to be facing Jason Sai and Ed Giesler. Bobby Poppy and Elder Bravo up 16-9 over Jaron Prater and Brandon Studer. I don't know what game we'll have here, but we'll get a game here shortly. Plenty to talk about, though. Case and Candler in a tight game on court 8 there. 14-11 against Benny Fernandez and Dylan Evans. Kelly Smith, Shauna Leroy up 11-7 over Nate Klein and Colin Davis. See if there's anyone of note in the intermediate division here. Let's see how we're doing in the advanced division. Looks like Adam Hosen and Dave Foreman took down Kevin Owens and Steve Mitchell to move on. So they're going to be one half of the king seat there. Gary and Marianne Evans, looks like they're up 19-12 against David Dory and Greg Gomez. They might move into that other final game there. After everything's still kind of moving along, let's see what happened. Anything interesting happening in the lower division or the lower losers bracket? Looks like Candler and Case ended up getting Benny and Dylan, knocking them into the lower bracket. Oh, Benny and Dylan actually knocked Scott Phillips and Scott Eberly into the lower bracket. It's like we're going to get a lower bracket game up here. Top half of all the brackets are moving pretty quick, so we'll probably catch a loser bracket game or two. Two best looking guys in cornhole right here. Yep. I said to everyone when I was going through the brackets, I'm like, I don't know if they're going to win any games, but they're going to have fun. I'm just saying. You will have fun. I know that for sure. Well, that's fun. There you go. I've seen you make some moves, man. So, yeah. Yep. Hey, Justin, what's up?
How's it going, Jack?
Good. Here to join me?
Yeah, I figure scope out.
I am live streaming, sir.
Scope out the competition.
Yeah.
Got one of my really good sponsors on this court, Johnny Wendell with Movement Mortgage. Shout out to them.
Good job.
Oh, yeah.
Well done.
Always have to recognize the people that's always there for me. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate him sending me to. I've been to 11 Opens this season, so you know.
That's
thanks to
it?
Johnny.
That's
Yeah,
all?
yeah, yeah.
That's all,
Thanks-
man?
Thanks to Johnny.
I'll be seeing you next weekend if you're good.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You
Yeah.
get to commentate.
Yeah, man.
In Minnesota, I leave Wednesday. It's gonna be fun. Wally and Jake Brandon are great guys.
That's awesome. I can't wait to hang out with them.
Yeah,
Have some fun.
yeah, they're really cool dudes. You might leave that weekend becoming an Ellie.
I don't know what that means.
You're just a fan of Jeremiah Ellis. So they're
Oh.
called Ellies, like the followers. Like
Oh,
Taylor
okay.
Swift.
Okay, Ellie's. Okay,
Yeah.
I've heard them say that before.
Yeah. Guy is absolutely dominating the pro league as a rookie.
Yeah, he's pretty fun to watch.
Oh yeah, I like the energy he brings. Kind of like a Trevor Brooks or Jordan Power, one of those more vocal players. I like it. Brings excitement to the game.
It's all on camera, Johnny. Yeah. I'm telling you, if I had microphones for these guys, I would mic them up.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah.
There you go. You're right there.
All right, looks like we're live here. You're familiar with all these gentlemen, aren't you?
Yeah, Chance is from Central Oregon. Originally, Gray is from Washington, but now he lives also in Central Oregon. And then Johnny Wendell and Stanley are both in Albany. So I used to see Chance and Gray all the time. Now I see Johnny and Stan all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stan's definitely a solid shooter, and he really never plays corner.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Full-time electrician.
Yeah.
He just likes to play for fun. And there we go. Off the
Yeah.
bat. There goes to playing for fun.
Yeah.
The announcer's jinx.
Yep. Happens to everyone. Get a swear jar for these guys.
Oh yeah,
The Chad
This-
Rowe swear jar. I know.
this game is going to be very vocal from Johnny and Stan.
Yep. Team Red Shirts.
Yeah. Stan looks like David Goggins down here.
Yeah. Keep running. Yeah, Gray tried to chase that bag. Probably shouldn't have done it. And end up washing out the round. So how do you feel about your most of the way through your pro season? I guess you'll be more than halfway this coming weekend through your pro season. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
How's all the travel been treating you? You've been traveling so much. Is that wearing you down at all?
No, I like to go see all the new places. Honestly, that's been a blessing. And then seeing all the players and obviously the talent in the pro division compared to the Northwest Conference is very different.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get hot and stay hot. But yeah, it's fun. I'm having fun regardless.
somebody had a 29th wedding anniversary. They decided to spend it playing cornhole. So, props to them.
I don't think 29 years ago they thought that they were going to be celebrating it at cornhole.
I bet whoever the yeah, you're right.
Ooh, Johnny with that slick side sneaker.
Not a sponsor. What's Johnny's company?
Movement Mortgage.
Move,
That's a Movement Mortgage
four bagger. Movement.
Located in North Albany is Johnny Wendell's office.
Yeah. I should probably give someone who actually sponsored this tournament the four bagger, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's Sunday.
Ooh, good bag.
Yeah. And miking up Johnny would be priceless for these tournaments.
Oh.
All right. Used all of it. Used all of it. That is something you have to deal with when someone are so chatty on the courts like that.
Zone it out.
You got
Play
it.
your game.
All right, buddy.
All
See you
right.
later. He's off to keep moving through that bracket. Who's he off to play? He's got to play Jason Sy and Ed Giesler. So good luck to them. Score still 2-1 through round 6. See if Chance and Gray can put some life into their lower bracket here. Now it went. Opportunity for Chance to take a lead here. I mean, Gray, sorry. Gray to take the lead. He does. Chance with a block straight in front. Chance with a finished up with a good block. Johnny's calling for an airmail. 10-5. Gray and Chance are going to take an 8-2 lead. Yes, Mr. Holes, that was Mr. Anthony Medina on the mic. Ooh, that came out high for Gray. Johnny with a 4-bagger. Eight to 4 now. Better do it quick, Gallup. Phillips and Eberly are down in the lower bracket, grinding. You're back. They are up 19-3 over Brandon Studer and Jared Prater, though, so they're making a little bit of run. After that game, they have to face Gary Broadhead and Jeremy Spilbring, but you probably looked at the bracket since you're not playing today, you slacker. Sorry, talking to Bob Gallup.
Oh, okay. I was like, who are we talking to? I got the notification that me and Elder are playing against Chad and Josh on this court when this game completes. So
Yeah. Oh, okay.
we learned
Nice.
something new about the ACL when it sends out a message that says you're up on court 1-1-1-1-1.
Yes.
It means, yeah, I haven't seen that before or noticed it. So
It just
that's
started.
secret director code for next on the main live stream court.
It helps us live streamers know which games are coming too, because we can take a look at them and. Oh, washed out the round 8-8. It's pretty good though to notify you guys. It gets everyone to the court so that we quickly get moving on to.
Right, that's
if
what he
anyone's
said.
got to
He's
take a
like, that means
bathroom
you're supposed
break,
to be ready to
Yeah.
play as soon as the game completes, so there's no lag in the live
take your bathroom
streaming.
breaks, get your beers, stretch out, whatever you need to do.
Elder will be the one that's late to the court, not me.
Okay.
I cannot control my partner.
Well. Chance opportunity to get 4 points here. He does.
Got it.
Chance is back to the Chance you were talking about
Yeah.
earlier. So.
Well, these were the two teams that we lost to in rounders, and so is this the winners bracket?
No,
or-
this is a lower
Okay,
half.
I was
He
gonna
threw a lower half game in because the brackets were
got it.
oddly shaped, if you will.
Got it. How many total teams do we have in open today? I didn't look at that either.
That's a good question.
Seemed like there should be about
Less than 21.
20?
Yeah.
20 maybe?
20. Yeah.
Yeah, because there was 40 open singles players the other
Yeah, yeah.
day. So
Looks like Sam Copeland and Emily Nevins, who Emily Nevins used to be like about 10 years ago, was a player. Lots of. So if you see Sam playing, that person is all in that poster we talked about earlier a lot
nice.
too. Yeah.
I still need to go look at that. I've been
Yeah.
distracted so far. I got to go see the picture of young Julian playing cornhole a
looks
decade ago.
looks like the same Julian. It's like apparently Ryan Christensen used to throw just like that, and so
Oh yeah,
that's
I've
how
played
we.
with Ryan in Seaside a few times.
Yeah.
It's it.
Ooh, big airmail.
Misses.
That's a 6-point round, right? On the fast side? Okay, I'm just checking.
I don't know if the announcers are allowed to give coaching advice in game. But
Oh wow, that was
Oh.
way worse than a
that a 1 to
6-pound round.
10?
Yeah, he ended that game with a 1 apparently.
okay.
All right,
I
21
need
to
to go
8.
find my partner.
And yeah, got to
Wasn't
start warming up.
expecting that to end.
Yeah. All right. Good luck, Bobby. Bobby's the director down at Tillamook Elks Cornhole, one of our sponsors here, one of our live stream sponsors specifically. So always a special shout out to him. He's great on the mic, hangs out with me. So definitely appreciate his support of all of the things that we do here. So. And we're going to see Chad Rowe and Josh Neville and the two gentlemen you see on there, Bobby Poppy throwing the bag right now, Tillamook's Elks guy stretching out, and then Elder Bravo, very good player. Elder's bag flight has improved so dramatically. It's pretty shocking, actually. Waiting on Mr. Chad Rowe to find his way to the live stream court. doing, bro? Go to top ball? Did you go to top ball? Bro, one job, bro. One job. All right, they're going to do one more down and back, it looks like. We're back in the winner's side here. Jason Elliott, Justin Dermody up 19-0 over Jason Sy and Ed Giesler. This game hasn't started yet. Hayden and Phil, Hayden Gonzalez, Phil Swanson up 18-3 on Jason and Tanner Wines. And Case and Candler are just getting started. Looks like on court 7 with Nate Klein and Colin Davis. And that's our final 8 teams there. In the winner's side, I should say. We got in the lower half. We got Scott Phillips and Scott Eberle are going to face Gary Broadhead and Jeremy Spielberg. Looks like they're going to start on this other side here on Chad's side. All right, looks like we are getting started here. Elder he's gonna play a racing game with you. He's not gonna do too much blocking and anything else. He just wants to run bags. They throw fast bags, and that's what they do. Hi, Gray.
How are you?
You have to talk into the mic, sir, if you want to be on. Mr. Gray Bashore. Yeah. No, you're good.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's on right now?
Live round, sir. Go ahead,
All
fire
right.
away.
No, I know Chad really well from my home club, and I know Josh is from Southern Oregon and Medford, so
Yeah. Yeah, Josh is a really impressive player. I haven't seen him play much at all, and he just comes out here firing
yeah, he
bullets.
was Central Oregon for training, and he won 3 out of the 4 while he was there, and then went back to Medford. So
Yeah, sheesh. Yeah.
ooh,
Chance for Josh to pick up 4 points here.
big shot.
Gets it done.
Yeah, they might be a sleeper pick.
That's the thing, Chad in doubles is he's one of those big performance guys,
Yeah,
He
100%.
never seems to, go away in the doubles tournament.
All right, I gotta go play.
All right, man. Good to have you. All right, buddy. See ya. Anyway, there's one chair over here, and if you sit in this chair, I'm gonna make you talk. So everyone, just be aware. He was sitting over here quietly in the chair. Made him talk. Chad's left-handed. He said he's gonna just go through it. Makes sense. Chad throws on a little bit of a tilt, so worked out. Chad's going to pick up another 2 points here. Going to be 6-2 on the round. Josh throwing Dirty Dragons there. That cool Arizona Burn logo on it. Chad's pro team. Chance for Bobby to pick up 5 points here. He does. 5 points. Lead change, if you will. 7-6 on the round. Chad with the shank there. Elder finishes up with a 10. Chad's going to try to wash out the round here. He does. Bobby right where he left off there. Opportunity for Josh here to pick up some points. Josh gets 4 points. Lead change, 10-7. Chad leaves the block there, not terrible. Elder goes straight up and off the back. Gonna give up 5 points. Gonna be 15-7 now. Elder confidently throws that airmail. That Power Dragon might, or Dirty Dragon might come back. There it goes. It's got round fill in it, so that fill will tend to work its way back. 2 more points. 17-7 now. Chad stepping out, trying to split that. Elder with a good cut. Let's see if Chad does here. I think he's going to leave it. It's going to be a hard pull. It's a risky shot. If he does pull it, he leaves Elder the opportunity to push. Might as well just leave it alone and force Elder to do something crazy. How'd it go?
Good.
Nice.
21-2.
Nice. Gonna cut around what he's calling for. He does it, picks up a point. 17-8 now. Mr. Bobby off to the left. Bobby with a block, but blocked on his side, so left-handed Josh can just easily work around that. Bobby's out of bags. Good 4-bagger. Josh with the win. I think. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. 21-8. They're going to be moving on. Who are they going to be facing? Oh, you guys. Justin and Jason are going to be facing Chad and Josh at some point. I don't know when. Looks like Candler's flying over here, so it looks like we're going to get the Candler gain here.
Candler Case versus Hayden and Philip Swanson.
Oh, whoa, 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 sir. I'm guessing you're up after that then.
Yeah.
You'll be the
So it'll be the
you'll be game 1-1-1-1-1.
yeah, final 4 teams on the winner's side.
On the winner. Yeah. Brackets moving right along. Candler just you see that? Did you see what went down there? Apparently they had been throwing the other side the whole time, and Candler just switched them in case didn't know the switch was going to happen.
Uh-oh. Let's see if this affects it.
Yeah. These, especially these 3 junior players here, they all know each other really well and understand all the psychology of each one of their games. Oh.
Josh is confused. He said, "Are you guys up right now?" Because it shows that he's on this court.
Oh, yeah. He'll figure it out.
Oh yeah.
He's technically up on court 1-1-1-1-1.
Yeah. Hey, we're on the board outside. On deck.
You're left out. All right, looks like they're going to get rocking and rolling here. Spinning it up.
Yeah.
Got Hayden Gonzalez throwing against Kate Schultz down here.
Are you going to Spencer McKenzie's?
Not as of yet, no.
I see your brother everywhere I go.
Yeah, that's
I introduced him to a few of the people from our conference.
nice. That's
They had
excellent.
Zero clue that was your brother. And I should be going to Jason Sell's house at some point. We need to figure it out. I'm going to spend a week down there.
Okay, nice.
Go play at St. Clarita.
See if Hayden's gonna try to roll over this and pick up some points. Oh. Hayden and Phil are gonna pick up a point. No, I'm doing a lot of traveling in August, so I'm trying to figure out what exactly my situation is, and I have a real day job, so I gotta like manage vacation time and such.
If you kill it in Minnesota, I
Yeah.
can definitely see you maybe getting called up to the
Maybe,
Spencers. To
yeah,
commentate.
that would be fun.
Very uncharacteristic with the front board.
Yes. Sitting 6-2 right now. And the first bag that'll go will be that. What is that? They're throwing Dirty Dragons over there? Yeah, they
Yeah.
must be. Yeah.
Las Vegas High Roller Dirty Dragon.
And what is those kill shots? Are they Wolverines? Wolverine L?
Yeah.
Okay. Wolverine L.
I know that's the new bag that Austin Renard was debuting.
That's going to be a couple points, right?
Not a 9 on 8.
They had 2 off. Yeah. So I think it was 8-6. So and then everyone's L's seem to be a little different, so I don't know what his L is like. What's the fill? Because these things seem to be a lot more reactive than the normal Wolverines. The Wolverines don't really. Wow, nice little coin slot for Hayden. Oh no, that's unlucky for Case. 4 points. It's gonna be 7-0. Talking to Phil earlier, and he was talking about how he's just trying to control his emotions, you know, that him and Hayden can both get pretty hyped up, so trying to manage their emotions in games like this. Wow. See how aggressive Phil gets here. Oh, shanked. Shanked aggressive.
Oh, wow. 7-7.
Uncharacteristic. That is definitely a bag change for Candler, who always throws his BG Wizard L's. But I think he's trying to. You know.
But he
Help
threw,
Case along.
he threw the Wolverines really well with Brian Windsor.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Maybe the switching sides was the
Oh, yeah.
deal. A lot of the times you don't want to take away from your game, play your game. If it's been working on one side, stay on that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Sometimes you overthink those kind of decisions, right?
Right. Oh, shoot.
4 more points for Hayden. 11-0, but these two are absolutely not out of it because Candler can just stop missing.
Philip Swanson and Hayden Gonzalez won it last year. So they are looking to run it back to back.
Yeah, and then Hayden won it the year before that.
Yeah.
So Hayden's on a little bit of a doubles state championship streak here.
Yeah.
Phil finishes up with a 4-bagger. Candler does as well. Still 11-0. Case gives it back to him. Let's see if Case can get him on the board here. 11-2.
Sometimes all you need is a momentum change with the scoring. Doesn't matter how many you're down by.
Oh, yeah. You know, no room sometimes. No room to give up first bag sometimes. That's all it takes. And all of a sudden you're just wrecked.
You weren't here last night for the broadcast
No.
for the open blind draw.
I was not. No.
I
I heard you won.
I worked all the way back. We had to beat Kevin and Greg Gomez in the finals. We were losing 20-0 in the first game.
Oh,
And
no.
we came all the way back to win 22-20. And then we beat him again, and I shot an 11, missed one bag. We got the double
Wow. Good job.
But it looked very unpromising when it was 20-0.
Yeah, I would imagine. Sounds like your partner held it together pretty good too, because
Yes,
that's
that was
a team effort there. Wow, good job by Case. Caden gets 2 more. 13-2.
warm up.
All right, buddy. See you later. Justin's gonna go find a board to warm up on because he knows it's got to be ready when he faces one of these two teams. Phil's throwing heat right now. Oh, jinxed him. Candler, his 3rd consecutive 4-bagger in a row. 13-4 now. It's not a terrible shot there. There it is, peeled it off. Let's see if Hayden can get a 4-bagger and pick up 4 points here. Oh. It's gonna be 17-2. Hayden thought he missed the bag. Little reverse cut for Swanson there. Good job by Phil. Those bags are a little pinchy, so Candler might have to go up for it. He's going to roll. Oh, gets them all. Wow. Less pinchy than I thought. Fast side, finishes up with a 10. Candler picks up 2. 17-6. That came out of Hayden's hand really poorly. Case has got a great roll bag. Oh. See what Hayden does here. Good roll bag by Hayden. It's going to go in. So it's 3-5 right now. No, he's going to roll it. Yeah. Hayden's trying to decide between a fast side, kind of bank off, or a roll shot. I think he's going to go with the roll bag. I don't think he loved the way the last spec came out of his hand, though. Gets it, and that's it. Hayden and Phil take down Case and Candler for the king seat. Or no, sorry, to get to the king seat game. And they're going to be right back up on this court to face Justin. Oh, I'm sorry. Not. There's one more game going on. I was too excited. All right. Bear with me 1 second. All right, the players did me a solid and held up while I went to the restroom. One-man show over here. Looks like we're gonna start down here on Chad's the two ACL pros thrown against each other. Amadi and Rowe. Josh, really good bag. All right, ahead and started. Spin it up. Justin's gonna have first bag and off and running here. Chad helps him out, pulls that bag in. Justin straight up. Hammers in the airmail. Big shot. Chad's going to have to push for a wash here. Gets one and goes off the back on his other. Going to be 3-point round. 3-0. Jason Elliott, always a consistently down the middle player. Double 4-bagger for these two. What's up, Hayden? Gonna have to talk into the mic if you want to say anything on mic. Good. Yes, it's live, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you're not that spicy. Relax. You seem like you thought you were throwing that roll bag perfectly every time. Oh, Chad fronts the board. Might see. Chad stepping way out here. Gonna give up 3 points. Gonna be 6-0 now. I think Chad tried to do too much there. He probably should have just went through the middle, and then dragged everything with him. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. He doesn't have the game set at 1-1-1-1 yet. So yeah, I think they'll hold it off for a little bit. I thought he could set the. Oh no, he can pause the game. Yeah. Good block by Justin. Good block. talent. Wow, called a shot. Justin called over to us saying he was going to hit it. Justin finishes up with a 10. Gonna steal some points out of that. Oh, still 4 points out of it. He back blocked it. Bold move, Cotton. Yeah. It's 12-0. Chad and Josh are gonna have to find some points here. Get moving the other direction real quick. Picks up 2 points. They're on the board. Oh no, it's 14-0. I missed one. Missed a bag. Oh, there must have been a bag on the board. Justin's locked in right now. He hasn't missed in a minute. Two more points. Bags to the left. Opportunity for Josh here to get him on the board. Oh. Two more points for Jason and Justin. Oh, 4 more points. My God, my math is terrible. 18-0. Smart bag for Justin. Chad almost needs to try to pick it up. He might need to cut and try to collect that bag on the left-hand side there, push through. Yeah. Something crazy? Yeah. Oh, Chad, it just ricochets off unlucky. Jason and Justin march through, moving on. Down to the lower bracket for Chad and Josh, and they're a scary team down there for sure. All right, we're going to see what we have coming up next. Thought we might wait a game or so or get a lower bracket game on this court, but it looks like Mr. Gonzalez is just going to throw him up here and we'll start. All right, well, we're going to get the game up here shortly. So. I have a pleasure of having Candler back here. What's up, man? Dude, I didn't even know you spoke enough to be on mic, but I'm excited. Yeah. How's it going? You had a tough loss on this court a little bit ago?
Definitely coming back.
Oh yeah, you are. I don't want you to have to make predictions in any game, so I won't ask you, but I'm sure you have a thought that you had a pretty big weekend so far. Won singles yesterday. Running through it. What's next for you on the big scene? Are you going to any more nationals at all to do shootouts or anything like that?
Like I am right now.
Okay.
Next up, World.
Yeah, there you go. And then Spencer's? Are you going to Spencer's too?
Yes.
Oh,
I
that's
love Spencer.
yeah, that's gonna be awesome. You need a lot of sunblock though, I can tell.
Oh, it was bad last year.
Looks like these are live bags now. Looks like Jason. We saw Jason try to put a block game, not on you, but on someone he was playing yesterday late, and it was unusual. Not used to seeing Jason intentionally block people.
Jason's more of a hole chaser.
Yeah. Don't get to chat with you much, but how do you handle when like a slow player like Gary Broadhead? Because you're such a quick player. Does that bother you at all?
I
Is it
just
tough?
try to think of something in my head to think about
Yeah.
other than Arnold.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can almost see your eyes pacing like internally, like trying to like just want to throw. I just want to throw.
I know. I really want to throw every time.
Well, you definitely, Gary gave you a pretty tough game, and but you figured it out. You slowed down and got it sorted out. Looks like it's a 4-3. Phil gave up some points down here. I don't think Jason's going to try to block Hayden much more. Not when you figure out the roll game is working. It's like, yeah, maybe not. Yep. Yep. Oh, hops over. You play against Hayden a lot. You and Hayden probably give each other the most challenging games in our conference and stuff. Obviously, you're playing.
We have dirtier games.
Yeah.
So.
It's always fun to watch you guys play strategically against each other. And Hayden's definitely like shows a lot more emotion while he's playing. So. Case is a little like that too. Case is trying to pump himself up.
He can be sometimes.
Yeah. Double four bagger. Mr. Dermody.
Knuckles.
What's that?
Awkward knuckles over
Yeah, oh
there.
yeah. Well, Justin's got headphones in and you don't do any headphones or anything like that, do you?
No, I've tried it a couple times, but I just couldn't get the hang of it.
Yeah. There's a lot of like DJing you have to do. You got music that you're trying to switch up all the time. I see people reaching down, changing music. Fast side, good push. It's a tough collect for Hayden. It's risky.
Gonna give up the 2?
Yeah. Take your medicine, as I call it. You
Yep.
Take your medicine. You don't really change your game much at all for anyone, right? You pretty
No.
much play your game.
I just play my game. It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter who I'm playing.
I know a lot of people think a lot about like strategy and like how I'm gonna take away what they like to do, and but you just like I just do my thing.
It doesn't matter who I'm playing.
Yeah. You're like a 10 PPR works for no matter how you sort it out most of the time. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
picks up 2 points, 6 on 5. Getting a lot of practice in all the time. You just
Yes.
throw a lot
Every day.
Yeah.
Get some practice in.
You have a good spot to throw, or just outside, or
I usually throw inside. I usually don't throw on 27 feet, but I
okay,
don't really have the best place to play outside.
gotcha. Might see a roll here.
Ooh. I think we're gonna see a back block here.
Yeah. If he does back block, does that actually help Hayden's roll at that point?
It could possibly. You might just try and clog it.
Oh, well, might see a coin slot, maybe. That's the.
Possibly.
Oh, Jason has a bag left. So might cap it.
Oh.
Try to my roll and cap.
Try and set it up on top and clog it all.
Like yesterday, you hit a shot and where you ended up capping it, and I actually asked you if you were trying to do that.
yeah.
And you're like, "Yep." Such a smart play. Like, yeah.
Yep.
What's the worst that could happen? Like if the bag's sitting up there.
Really not
Bar
gonna
of
go off the
soap.
board,
Yeah.
so.
What do you think?
I think Jason's shooting this all day.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna try and get it in there.
Yeah. I like it. Oh, hey, you had the shot. You called it. You called it. PPR killer.
That
Yeah.
was a PPR killer.
Yeah, that one might go off.
Possibly could bump it. Ooh.
Ooh, Justin, yep. Works around there. Steals some points. 8-5 now. I'd be a bad person if I didn't let you talk about your sponsors, though. BG.
Shout out to BG.
Who else you got?
Just got BG for now.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, BG Cornhole.
No one else is sponsoring Candler Bag.
Nope.
What
Not
is
yet.
happening? People.
Hit me up.
People. All right. Picks up 4 points now. Hayden doing some work down on this end. 9-8. Scott Phillips over there doing Scott Phillips things.
Yep.
Not even going to contribute to the swear jar from over there. You're friends with one of my friends, Brian Sarchi.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
he's a good dude.
Very good dude.
Yeah. He never has anything but glowing things to say about you and Case.
Always,
Yeah.
yeah.
He said he had fun with you guys in Vegas hanging out.
Yep, he's took me on a couple trips. Great bag. All right.
All right, guys. Yeah. All right. Candler's running off to win a game, most certainly. We got a tight one here, 9-8. It was a pleasure. We don't normally get Candler on the mic. He's a pretty shy kid. Young man, I guess. He's 16. So nice to hear him say some words. Oh, someone who's not shy on the mic is here. Kelly Smith. Hi.
Hi.
Are you out?
Oh, we don't want to talk about that today.
Okay, all right.
No, we are out, yes. And we didn't throw like horrible. We just didn't throw amazing.
Well, you picked a good time to come over here because your friend here, Jason Elliott, is on the court playing competitively here.
Doing well. They're
Doing
down
well.
one,
Yeah.
but
Oh, good. Peel.
Nice pickup. Was exciting to see Candler come over and sit down with
You
you.
saw, that's I embrace it. I like to see him go out of his comfort zone because it's definitely not his comfort zone.
Yeah,
But,
no, speaking at all is not his comfort zone.
Yeah.
He's a very
But he's-
quiet.
he did well, though. Yeah. Yes,
Good.
he did. He was
He's a good kid. He must have had to go play. They must have been up.
we have Justin has one off the back, so Phil can pick up 3. Does
And he did.
another awkward knuckles for
Those were awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward knuckles. Yep. Yep. Again.
terrible guy Phil Swanson says he hasn't knuckled anyone all day. So just kidding. I love Phil Swanson, so when he watches this back, everyone knows I love Phil.
That's
I
what
just-
he said, though.
I just give him a lot of crap.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
That's what he said, though. I mean, you just repeated what he said. Fine. See if Jason capitalizes on that miss.
Oh, he can still pick that up.
Yeah.
I think Hayden was hoping for a side by side there. Try
Yeah.
to take this push away from Jason.
Oh, he brought him in a little bit though.
Yeah, you might see fast side here. No, Hayden's still on the slow side.
Roll? Nope. That was a nice pickup.
What do we know?
Yeah. I didn't have that kind of luck this morning, which is why I'm not playing anymore.
Well, I'm sure you had fun. Anyways, yeah.
Shauna and I had a great time.
All right. Hayden did a good job of bullying that bag out a little bit. Might take the idea away from Jason to try to pick it up.
Yeah, he stayed inside.
He did try to lift the corner a little bit.
Almost had it.
It's 12-10, no matter what my stupid scoreboard says.
Oh, it's struggling today.
It's been a little bit.
There it goes.
It needs. I have to give it positive feedback. I got to do all kinds of things to get the scoreboard to work for me. And
Talk really nice to it.
yeah, it's like I need an HR department for my scoreboard here.
I needed an HR department for my bags today.
Justin goes up.
Oh! Oh, hey, real nuts.
Picks up 2 points. Yeah. A 12-12 game, tight one here. Hayden and Phil kind of jumped on Case and Candler and made a quick work of that game. And then the same thing happened with Jason and Justin. They kind of ran through Chad Rowe and Josh Neville.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard that Hayden and Phil had knocked Candler and Case down to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Phil just kept up with Candler, and then Hayden was able to capital. Oh, what?
What just happened
Well,
there?
that was it.
Wow.
Oh, swear jar for Hayden.
Up and drag them all.
Yeah, I think that's
Get
my.
it.
Oh, big
Yes.
bag. Big shot by Jason.
That was a great bag.
Hayden just plays it, goes in, takes his medicine.
Yep.
Just a 4-point game here. Hayden with a big smile on his face down there now.
Oh, that was a little short. Oh, well.
Might see a split here. Pass side, splits it. Justin stepping out, gonna try to lift the corner there.
Maybe. Did lift it a little.
Might get a point out of it. Manages to scrape a point out of it. 16-13 now. It'd be cool not to miss that much, huh?
Yeah. I couldn't capitalize on anything.
Yeah.
We warmed up and the boards were moving pretty good. We were way down at the end. And then when we started to play,
Oh, slow. Oh.
we managed it okay for a while, but not beautifully.
Hayden finishes up with a 4-bagger. Jason gives up 2, 16-15 now. This has been a fun game to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin turning his hat around.
Oh, getting serious.
It's go time. Phil might try to cut a little bit. He doesn't need a lot to cut here. Wow, cut bully. A bully cut.
Yeah. That That was like, wow. Save a roll.
Oh, shanked it. Oh, that's a pile up now. I think Phil's going to look at it, but he's only going to shoot it. I don't think he needs to look at those bags because I don't even know if I don't think Justin can push through all that. It's too piled up. So
So if Phil shoots it,
you might as well just leave it there because it's going to be the. Yeah, you. You're allowed to say that, right?
oh, Justin. Goodness gracious. I think Phil shoots it, and they're sitting 9-3.
I know what Hayden wants. Hayden wants him to shoot it.
I think so too, because he can drag that back.
Yep.
And then it just leaves that big pile there for Justin that I don't, like you said, I don't think he can push.
Oh. I don't think he's doing that.
I hope he does that.
Oh, he did do that. Okay. that was like a defiant, like, yeah, I'm doing that.
Really gonna do that. Jason needs to capitalize on that. Yep. They make this look so easy.
Yes. It's nice to see. It's going to go as soon as it hits the board.
Oh yeah.
It might go now. Oh, and he tried to throw it soft as opposed to just throw it in.
Yeah. He should have just thrown it in
Yeah.
and let it fall.
You just look like a strange person, but it's okay. The bag's hanging for Phil. Oh, Justin gave him a break here. Oh, I thought Phil front boarded that again.
Oh. Yeah, it didn't move very well, that's for sure.
Probably see him just go in and hope.
Oh, there was awkward knucks that came from Phil that
Hayden,
time.
yeah. Hayden told him next time shoot it. Still 16-15, very close game. Into round 21 now.
Goodness gracious. A little far right for Hayden, but oh well. Never mind.
Yeah.
Jason took care of that.
Hayden gonna try to clean this up and steal a couple points here. Oh. Oh, he just goes on for the wash. Smart.
Very smart.
Mm.
Well, I was going to say Justin could pick that up, but now it's really
Might
fast.
see Phil cut around. Or back block. Back.
I don't know. If he back blocks and Justin goes up, get
Curious if that power dragon or dirty dragon on the back there is holding down that black sheep bag a little bit, but I think Jason convinced him into coming down and looking at it. That was
Get this first before you do anything. Go up and. Oh.
he could get. If he gets everything, that's game. By the way, Phil with fingers crossed. Got everything. Wow, big shot by Justin Dermody.
That was
Takes
a great
down.
shot.
Jason and Justin are sitting in the king seat. Now Hayden and Phil have to most certainly go play Candler and Case.
Is that who they're playing?
Well, who knows? But there's the, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get another game up here in a second.
That was a great shot.
All right, everyone. If you guys are hanging around watching Candler and Case throw some bags, we're gonna have a cool game coming up on this court. We have Chad Rowe and Josh Neville versus the Scots. If you know, you know. If you've been around Oregon Cornhole or even the Northwest Cornhole at any time, the Scots is Scott Eberly and Scott Phillips, who Phillips was basically coming out of retirement to play in this tournament, and now they're sitting in the 5th place game, it looks like. So not bad for a person. He's apparently been getting better all day long, which doesn't surprise me because he throws a good bag. Actually, I have not seen a drink in his hand, so I don't know. I don't exactly know what's going on with that. The Scots back and at it. Yeah, that's very Eberly, like laser focused. Anyways, I'm really, really excited about it because happy that Scott Eberly's been playing so much better. Last year he took a year off and kind of dropped out of the pro division and kind of took a little break from cornhole a little bit, but this year he's been back at it and playing a lot more, and it shows because he's beating the brakes off of people. I think he's got maybe the 2nd or 3rd highest PPR in the open division right now in doubles today. So oh yeah. Phillips may have went to the nature's call. Oh. That makes sense. For the nerves. All right, so let's see. Competitive division, Matt Williams and Kevin Roshan sitting in the king seat game. They are waiting for a few games to get there. Trying to find them. Looks like, let's see. 4th place game right now is Carter Gonzalez and James Miller up 3-0 on Tim and Roy Whitman. Winner of that game is going to face Dennis Smith and Aaron Morton, and then winner of that game is going to be playing for the championship. Open side, we're basically down to winner of this game faces Case and Candler. Winner of that game faces Hayden and Phil. Winner of that game faces Jason Elliott and Justin Dermody, who I don't know. They played a really good game against Phil and Hayden. It was pretty good. As soon as we get our players back to the boards here. Oh, intermediate bracket. Yes. I'm here with Jim Talley, who needs to talk into the mic if he wants to be heard, though.
I didn't even know it was on.
Yeah, live rounds, buddy. So, my friend Jim Talley, who has been doing a fine job all weekend of schlepping my shirts over there,
Yes,
along with Black Sheep Baggers things and some BG things, I'm sure, as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys are.
Each other out over there.
Yeah,
Me and Jerry Duel.
Black Sheep and BG collab over there.
Oh, and
Bag
Next
Queens.
next
Next back cornhole, yes. So on the intermediate side, that's a much bigger bracket. So we do have someone set a king seat game or championship seat or whatever we want to call it. Still waiting on that. That game's being played on court 2 right now, so they're starting just now for the king seat. Lower half of that bracket is fleshing out. We've got Lance Wilson and Bryce Seaver, who's a very young man. He's a super young man with a great throw. Does not surprise me that he is making his way through. They're facing Nicholas Palm and Casey Gentry, which I don't know, either one of them. And then we have Team Calibration Cornhole on the other side. Jarrett and Michelle Calibration. Everyone knows those two. They're up 10-8 on Evan Bobro Bromley and Paul Ronsky, which I don't actually know who Paul Ronsky is. So court 10. I don't know if my eyes are gonna be that good. Oh yeah, yellow hat guy. I know him.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I played with him at Oregon City.
All right, looks like Mr. Scott Phillips made it back to the board, so get a couple down and backs in and probably off and running here. Again, we're basically down to our final 5 teams here. Chad Rowe and Scott Phillips have played a lot of games against each other over the years.
Who's Chad's partner?
Josh Neville, who's a guy from Southern Oregon, but really freaking good.
Yeah.
His throw is real good. He's been on this court a lot this weekend, which tells you how good his throw is.
Right.
Scott Phillips says he's ready. Josh with first bag. He was on the fast side there right away. It seems like see what Scott does here. Might just start shooting airmails.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Scott might be able to actually pick up a point here if he can. Balk.
Right.
Whoa. 4 quick points.
What bags are Chad and Josh throwing?
They are throwing Dirty Dragons,
Gotcha.
the Arizona Burn edition. Chad's pro team. And the Scots are throwing a Scott Eberly signature series,
Familiar,
Ultra Vipers. Yeah. Yeah. I saw it.
Tension already.
Yeah. Opportunity for Chad here to get 3 more, maybe. Oh, he tried to airmail drag it. Big bag. Gonna be 10-5. 5 more points. Quick 9-0 lead. Josh wasn't throwing fast side earlier, so he's definitely selected. Oh, Scott. That's a uncharacteristic front board. Yeah.
There it is. Oh, good bag.
Wow, he did exactly what Chad asked for. Oh, and Scott
That was
just
a good bag.
fire away.
Scott doing what Scott does.
10-9. So it's going to be a 10-0 lead for Chad and Josh. Betty Maxwell, by the way, still in the lower bracket of intermediate, playing with her friend Carrie, who we see play a lot. Good bag by Phillips. I've not seen Scott play enough recently to know what he's comfortable with here. When Scott was playing a lot, he probably would have blocked behind and airmailed, but he didn't do any of those things. Oh, that bag skips over the hole. Opportunity here for Phillips to finish up, get a point out of it. See if Chad shoots it here. Nope. Oh, wow. Could be a big round. Could get 5. Picks up 5 points on the round. Going to be 10-5. The Scots hanging in there. Maybe the
Scott's
one of
back on it.
yeah. Maybe one of the youngest players here, Bryce Seaver, playing the oldest competitor here, Betty, at 74, 75 years young. They're now playing in the intermediate lower bracket against one another. Scott's struggling just a little bit here. On the last boards, he was not struggling at all. He was on fire.
Airmail.
Called it. Nope. Could be 7 points, though. Josh goes in, gets 7 points. It's a huge round. 17-5. Scoreboard will catch up shortly. Apologies for that. It's 17-5. Chad goes through it. If you've ever played against Scott Phillips, you know he's a very, very chatty down there. He chats basically to himself, but he feels like he's talking to you. I think Chad wants to shoot it here. I think Chad wants to shoot it here. They're ahead pretty much. Oh, now opportunity for Phillips to pick up 3 points here. Oh. 7-7 wash. Scott should give himself a little grace. He's basically hasn't played at all, and he's sitting in the 5th place game of the state championship.
Josh's money.
Yeah, he's really
No
good.
joke.
And that's going to do it. Unless Scott gets the drag. That's going to do it. Chad and Josh are going to be moving on. The Scots are knocked out of this tournament. I believe that's 5th place for them, which I don't think is terrible. Scott Eberly was supposed to play with Bob Gallup this weekend, but Bob had a shoulder issue, so he called in on his other his other former partner. And we're going to be getting games up. We're going to be carrying you all the way through now on the open side of this bracket. So Chad and Josh are going to come right back. Yeah. No. Yeah, you're right. Yep. My computer is not caught up yet. Yes. Yeah, and they're throwing Wolverine elves over there.
He doesn't even want to be here.
Who? Oh, he wants to be here.
Well, I know, but it's just like
Yeah.
his whole release looks like he doesn't want to be here. Wish I could be that dude. Jared and Michelle are still in it.
Yeah. Hanging in there. They're facing Candlerbag's dad. Actually, is the on the other half of that line. Looks like Carter Gonzalez is still down there, firing away. Be nice to my cameras, Ro. Like, oh, it's always fun when you see them messing around and they throw a line drive off the camera stand, and I'm like, ugh.
All right, Jack. Well, I gotta go pack up my stuff.
All right, cool.
Talk to you later.
Thanks, Jim. Gonna be getting started here shortly. All the competitors are here. Winner of this game is going to be taking on Phil Swanson, Hayden Gonzalez. It's like we're about to get started. Looks like they're about to spin it up. Josh with first bag on the fast side of that Dirty Dragon. Candler's bag hops over the hole. Josh gives him a break. Finishes up with a 10. Scoreboard will catch up here shortly as soon as they turn it on. Oh, Candler gives up 2 points and said he should have shot it. What's up, Justin?
Hi.
Good.
Oh,
Sleepy time over there in the king seat, just waiting around.
yeah. I'm just ready. I'm just thinking of Jerry's jacuzzi.
Jerry's Jacuzzi. Oh, that's actually Jerry Duel's Jacuzzi. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. That was some weird place in Portland, but turns out it is some weird place in Portland.
Yeah. I'll be at Jerry's house until I leave for Minnesota. So
So, okay.
relax today. Go play at the Meadows tomorrow. Concert with Jerry in Washington Tuesday, and then leave Wednesday.
All right.
To the Chili Peppers.
That's a cool concert to go to.
Yeah, red hot. Thank you, Sean Duel. Shout out to Sean Duel for not going and allowing me to go.
Chad took a look at it. I don't know, trying to figure out if an airmail is in play, but I don't think that's his move here. Tries the roll bag. Yeah, I think Case hits this roll, it's going to bring everything. Oh, well, one fell. Going to pick up 3 points here. Come on, scoreboard, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, come on. All right, we'll let the scoreboard be. Justin's job is to tell everyone what the score is. No.
3-2, Candler and Case.
All right. Candler on the fast side. Leaves it hanging in the hole. Josh is going to score 3 points on Candler. Or 1 point? I don't know. Can't see. Candler's blocking the scoreboard now. Yeah. I did not want to do this, but
Not want to win today.
there we go. Case an opportunity to pick up maybe 5 points if he can collect this bag. I think Chad blocks behind. What do you do? Cut around?
Maybe block behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that. You're just giving away points. Too aggressive.
Oh, and
Especially when it's tied, you can run away with the lead pretty quickly.
yeah.
So, back block, knowing that Case previous rounds kind of wasn't hitting his roll.
Yeah.
Forcing him to make a mistake and then shoot that airmail if you need it.
Yeah.
I mean, you already have the back, so you got to play conservative. But my game,
Yeah, yeah.
very
Different.
conservative
Yeah, yeah.
playing. I try not to get aggressive.
But points still taken. You can't. If you can't bleed. You can't throw bad points after bad points. It's not going to work. You know? Take your chance. If you miss, you gotta suck it up and take your 2 or 3 points. And
At any given point, can catch fire.
oh yeah, exactly. Five points.
But within cornhole, you can't bleed from both ends, right? So,
No.
so
Yeah.
your partner gives up a big round. Now you feel pressure. Now you're shooting against the number one kid in the state.
Yeah.
And now you give up a big round. Now it went from 3 to 3 to 14 to 3 because maybe you got aggressive.
Yeah. Yep. You're right. You got to think about that.
It's a pull and tug situation.
Case looks comfortable this game. He did not look comfortable when I saw him earlier playing against Hayden. And playing against Hayden, he did not look comfortable.
Now they can play more leniently. So having one of that kick is fine. Now is he going to get aggressive or going to go through it?
Washes it out.
I really wouldn't mind Candler doing a back switch and going to BG Wizard L. I just think he would shoot a lot better if he threw the Wizard L.
Fourth place game. Yep. But I do like the fact that they made a call on the bags and they're just sticking with it. And Candler's just going to grind through it because Case obviously Case was not feeling not feeling comfortable, or they would have used them, right? Like there's no reason not to put the Wizard L in Candler's bag unless you are not feeling it.
Right.
And these bags are also similar when it comes down to it.
Yeah, you start breaking all the bags down. They're pretty much the same, just a different name.
Some fill differences from time to time, but
don't ask me what's in my Costellos. It's not Costello fill.
that seems legit.
Yeah.
See
Roll
it.
here.
Yeah. Oh.
See the rolls kind of off.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of.
You might be able to step out. Come in fast side. Oh.
He's on the fast side here.
Absolutely has to be in.
Yeah. Hanging on, 18-3. Josh trying to think about here what he wants to do.
Ooh,
Wow, good push.
Candler's cooking now. He's feeling it. He's feeling good. See a nice little roll over here.
Just laid it in the hole.
It's not bad. Potential bunch up here.
Whoa, look at you. Called it.
Gotta come fast. When you're playing against sticky players, I play against a lot of sticky rollers.
Yeah.
You got to come in hard. You have to give it a little more pepper. It's going to bunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
It isn't his lane.
Yeah. You stop.
Ooh, there it is.
Chad, opportunity here to get him moving in the right direction.
This is maybe what they need, though. You get a nice little 4 points.
Oh, Chad throws it super hard. They're gonna pick up a point still, but he
Sorry
didn't
about
want to.
that, Chad. That was announcer jinx.
He did not want to be short, apparently.
No. Ooh.
Yeah.
Roll. Ooh, sit on top. Could be a bar soap opportunity here.
Just for the lulz. That's gonna do it. Candler goes airmail. And that's it. 10-6 on the round. Candler's gonna throw it in. And Case and Candler are going to here's Hayden and Phil already.
Yep. They're ready.
Not messing around. Run into the boards.
Come on.
Jason and Justin?
Jason and Justin are sitting team seat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'm tired.
Yeah.
It's been a long few weeks.
I bet you need some quality time at home, huh?
I do. I do. My house and dogs are missing me a lot.
Oh, I bet. Sent the game our direction here. This is for third place. I can find the right bracket. Yep. Third place game. Hayden and Phil knocked Case and Candler into the lower bracket earlier.
Oh, yeah. Like one of their first games.
Yep.
I don't.
Hayden and Phil are defending state champions. So,
Oh, that's right.
yeah.
They missed state last year.
How dare you? It was on a weird day, wasn't it? Wasn't it on like a...
No, my niece got married.
Oh, well, that's acceptable. It's an acceptable excuse.
Yeah. It was really bad because Michael had sent out all the dates and I had it in my calendar, and then my niece gives me the day that she's going to get married, and I thought, that date sounds really familiar. Oh, it's the state cornhole tournament. Guess I won't be going to that.
Looks like they are getting ready here. Gonna go live. This is switched matchups from their last game. The last game, Candler threw against Phil, and Case threw against Hayden. The last game. So
Jason Candler said that they had switched sides, and wasn't really their intention.
oh right, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sure that they're looking forward to this game for revenge.
They jumped out to a quick 1-0 lead.
It's fun to watch these kids.
Oh yeah.
They have all the shots in their arsenal. It's ridiculous.
A little double 4-bagger. Bag Queen's double 4-bagger. Oh,
Bag Queens, double 4-bagger. I like that. We could give it Bag Kings
Yeah,
since
yeah.
all the guys are on there.
Sure,
I mean,
yeah.
we could give them half a prop there.
Haven't the guys had enough? No.
They do. They have. That's why we have Bag Queens
Yeah.
in the front, and
Yeah.
Bag Kings is, just kind of there.
Opportunity again for Phil to push. 8-8 wash. 2 opportunities for Phil to get points.
Hey, that was my game this morning. Opportunity for points, and I miss. They throw so fast.
Yeah. Unlucky. Wow.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it's funny. Phil throws as fast as these young men do.
I know.
Oh, 12-10. It's going to be 3-0 now.
That's like Jeremiah Ellis throws as fast as the kids do too. He
Yeah.
can keep up with the kids. It's crazy. I feel like even with a messy board, these kids know what their shot's going to be before it's even
Yeah.
their turn.
They have high processors. Oh,
Yeah.
Hayden, this is going to be 5-0. Chipping away.
Little by little.
Phil, make something happen there. Gets on
Yeah.
the board.
That was a good bag by Phil.
5-2. Hayden gets the first bag. I'm guessing Hayden doesn't want to do anything else except to race Candler here. He just wants to go bag for bag with him and then hope Phil on the other end can make something happen.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised to see Candler just going hole, and not, hitting some blocks and some rolls. I mean, I know Hayden definitely has a roll, so it's not like it's huge, but it could give him a little bit of a
Yeah.
advantage, maybe.
Candler's not throwing his normal bags, so there could be a little bit of comfort,
This is true.
in that. The bags they're throwing is that R material, and it can be a little bipolar on on the speed. So if you throw just a little bit off, you go off the back.
Yes.
Big round for Case. Oh, only gets 3 out of it. 8-2.
That's that. I don't want to throw the fourth bag too hard and have it go off the back. Bag.
Yep. I always think to myself, nice and easy on the fourth bag, because I always try, because I will overthrow the bag a lot. But then that's what you get. You get the in the hole. Fourth bag block. Good stuff. Might see Candler shoot it here. They're up 8-2. Might be an opportunity to. There it is. Oh, Hayden lets him off the hook. Only going to get 3 points out of it. 8-5 now. Let's see if Phil can get this first bag under control.
In the hole it goes. The speed of their throws just.
Yeah.
My eyes haven't even come back.
Interesting.
Backside airmail. Otherwise, that was a pretty hard push.
30 Dragons on the fast side.
Oh,
That's the worst that could happen. That's 5 points.
ouch.
Gonna be a lead change, 10-8. That almost looked purposeful.
Yeah, it did. It does give Hayden a nice little lane on that side.
Potential to bully it too.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a difficult collect for Candler. Oh, I went roll. I won't call the foot foul, but it's fine. No.
That was pretty.
Yeah. Good roll again.
Great
Handler goes
roll.
up.
Hit it. Yes.
To make it look so easy.
I know. That's it.
I don't hate that bag from Phil.
No, it's a great bag. Very nice.
It's basically he's just like kind of like testing Case's roll bag right there. But
Yeah.
what I wouldn't have done is thrown the next bag behind it though. I would have tried to I would have tried to go push through it right
Push.
then as opposed to go behind it.
Yeah. Just
Oh.
makes the push harder. That was a pretty roll too.
Stepping out a little bit. Oh, he just goes up. Ooh, big airmail.
Nice and easy.
2 more points, 12-8. Phil's getting pumped up here.
Funny because you see Phil get so excited, right? And the kids are all just so monotone. Little bit of, pep here and there, but nothing.
Right. I talked to Hayden earlier, and him and Phil were both talking about how they wanted to keep their emotions under control today because they can tend to be pretty emotional players, both of them. And
It can be hard. It gets really hard if you add that. I mean, it's a mental game too. Could tie it up.
Candler finishes up. Oh, no. Candler still has a bag left. Candler goes in, ties it up. As soon as 12-12.
It's battle, 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 battle.
Hayden and Candler are both throwing over 10.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, lead change.
Yep.
13-12.
Great back and forth game.
Hayden always trying to make sure he doesn't fall into Candler's pace. He always is like, I don't want to be throwing as fast as Candler.
That's good, though. That's smart on Hayden's part to pay attention to that because that's easy to do. Oh.
He should try to roll again.
Yeah, because he could maybe pull that back.
Oh, no, he goes for it. And gets the drag.
He got that back drag. That was great.
Bam, 10-10 wash. Good round for these two.
Yeah. That was a beautiful airmail show.
Yeah.
Airmail show.
Yep.
I can't talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Case trying to muck it up a little bit.
Still just pushing it. Get out of my way.
Case is stepping out just a little. Let's see if he can walk that bag in. Oh.
Bag.
Oh. They immediately stepped out.
Couldn't blame it on that one. That was a smart move.
13-13. Winner of this game does have to face Jason and Justin, though.
And double dip. Is the intermediate bracket still going?
Yes.
Competitive's done, right?
Competitive is in the championship game. I can see him over there
Oh.
starting up. Hayden finishes up with a 4-bagger, double 4-bagger. Team calibration is still flowing along, and Betty Maxwell is and Carrie are down there in like 5th place games and 4th place games. So
Gosh.
oh, that's a mistake by Case. Oh, and Phil gives it back to him.
Dang.
Picks up 2 points. Another lead change. 15-13.
Nice, pretty flat bags. They make it look so easy.
Double 4-baggers again. I'm guessing that Candler hasn't thrown more meaningful rounds against anyone else other than Hayden. I think as far as like meaningful rounds, like
Yes.
championship rounds, semifinal rounds, like him and Hayden have thrown so many rounds against each other.
Absolutely. They're both stellar players,
Yeah.
so not surprising that they would be so.
Phil's gonna need something here. See what he does. He's gonna go up now.
Get it, Case.
Okay, so it's 5-2. 2 points, so sitting on 17 now. Wait.
Oh no, he put it in that.
He had an airmail.
Knocked it.
Yeah.
5-2.
I think Candler was just counting the bag that came out of the back from an airmail that he hit. Yeah. I got the score fixed up here. Should be 17-13. There it goes. Hayden, good work around. Candler might try to collect this and see if he goes on the fast side or not. He's going to try to collect this bag.
Get it.
Yep, reverse cut. Reverse cut on the fast side and pulled the bag.
Yeah.
Oh, that came out awful.
Way wrong.
Just one. Just one. Clip it.
That looked like Chad Rowe. That looked like my roll attempt this morning when we were warming up, and I was like, "Oh, Taylor says you just like clip your fingers when you do a roll bag." So I tried it, and it didn't even come close to the board. It was bad.
When these guys are warming up, they always like to tell me clip it when they make a good shot, even though I don't have the ability to do that. And so then I want to yell clip it when he does an awful thing like that.
Right. That was 18-15.
Yep. Hayden takes his time.
Pass side.
Hayden's got a chance to maybe save it here. It's going to be a hard collect on the fast side of that Wolverine L.
Yeah.
A little easier now because it's pinched. So if Candler goes through everything, which he didn't do. Hayden wanted to pin in between those bags.
Yep.
Candler with a good shot. Hayden knew it before Candler threw it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he wanted those to bunch up. And instead, he went beautifully through them.
20-15.
Ooh. It looked like it came out of his hand weird.
It's a good bag by Phil. Goes in for 5. Oh! Holds up 20-18 now.
Yikes.
Thought it was going to be 20-20.
Guys are going to race into the hole. Send it back to the other end to see what happens.
All right, Hayden finishes up with a 4-bagger. Candler needs to go in. Just wash it out. You were right. Send it back down here.
Send it back down to the other end and
Yeah.
see what happens.
I always say, I don't want to do it. Let's send it then. Let's go to let them do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great block. Because it's pretty deep, makes the roll harder. There you go. Also, 2 air mails to lose. You better relax. 2 air mails to lose.
Step out.
Yeah.
No. Ooh.
Ooh, hits it.
7-3, right?
Yep. So 1 bag has to be in.
Airmail it, please.
Oh. Phil and Hayden take down Candler and Case in a super close game. Wow.
Dang.
Woo! What a terrific finish on that game. We won't talk about that. We won't talk
Those kids threw great.
Yeah.
All of them.
It was
Phil
a-
included.
Yeah, Phil included, I guess. Phil's fine. Well, Hayden shot a 10-5. Candler shot an 11. And then Case and Phil shot an 8-6 and an 8-1-4. So,
Yeah, no slouch there.
no.
Goodness gracious.
Hayden gets so locked in when he faces Candler. Like, it's just, like, crazy locked in.
Oh, yeah.
He loves the competition of knowing that that's the best kid in town.
Yep.
And he's going to try to win, you know.
Oh, absolutely. And those two against each other is super fun to watch because they both are just on
All right, waiting on. Looks like we're waiting on. Oh, Phil. Phil must have had to go to the restroom or something.
All right, I guess I should go see if we're loading my drive.
Okay. Getting near the end. We're down to our championship game. As always, every weekend it's amazing to have sponsors help us out in running these tournaments. Shout out to Michael Gonzalez, always does a great job. Shout out to our sponsors here. We had some 1, 2, 3, 4 bags, BG bags. We had some Black Sheep vendor here. BMS, Building Materials Specialties here. We got COC and Tillamook and Willamette Valley, Cowboy Cornhole, all throwing some sponsorships. Drop Zone Cornhole for helping us out making all the banners. And then we have another sponsor that's like a motorcycle sponsor. 2 Words of 77 Motorcycle. They sponsored us this time. Yeah, couldn't do any of these without all the sponsors. I never do a good enough job shouting out the sponsors, but that's on me. Down to the final 2 here. Phil and Hayden would have to double dip. Justin and Jason. Also, special thanks to everyone who joined me this weekend. Lots of people came on mic and joined me and helped me out. And I love all that. Again, if you guys are around next weekend watching the National Cornhole ACL and the Nationals next weekend, you might hear my silly voice on there as well. So. Comp finals, Travis. Sorry, I was calling that other match. Yeah, Chris, they're definitely playing speed cornhole for show. Okay, so oh yeah, thanks, Gray. Gray answered. All right, looks like they are spinning it up. Looks like Jason won the spin there. Getting after it. Hayden went over the top to try to go backside, drags the bags, 12-12 wash. Same matchups as their King Seat game. Hayden and Jason, Justin and Phil. Team Awkward Knuckles down here on the right. That bag's probably going to fall on the left. Oh, he chased it. Going to be 3 quick points. Hayden kind of bounced over the back of the hole. Jason helps him out. Hayden fast side trying to collect. Bunches on him. Oh, fast side. Jason tried to sneak it in there. Gonna be 3-2 now. Justin with first bag. Phil taking his time here. I think he was trying to reverse cut. Kind of came out of his hand weird. Second airmail Justin went for. So got a point out of it. It's going to be 4-2. Thanks, Travis. I appreciate it. Hayden finishes up with a 9. Jason makes some pay, gets 3 points out of it. We have a lead change. Bill finishes up strong. Double 4-bagger. Not awkward knuckles at all. Nothing awkward about those knuckles. Jason trying to pull that bag back. Might see that reverse cut again by Jason. Gonna try to cut roll out of it. It's a pretty tough reverse cut for Jason, but definitely has it in the arsenal. Oh, he just goes straight airmail that time. Oh, Hayden. Don't do it, kid. Hayden is looking for an and one situation here. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Safe. It picks up 4, 8-5. Whoa. I think it was an accidental. Oh, see if Justin goes for it again. Oh, it clogs up on him. Phil said he put it there for a reason. Yes, technically he's not wrong. Four points for Hayden. It's going to be 12-6. They do catch this game. They do have to beat him a second time. washes out the round. Just had a chance to hit it and grab 2 points out of it. Hayden's been pretty locked in the last couple of games. Ooh. If Jason just goes in here, takes his 10. He shot it, got it. Great bag by Jason. Picks up 2 points. Good job, Jason. Good job by Justin and Phil. 4 baggers. Still 12-8. Oh, 10-10 wash on this end. Snuck it around. That was a good bag. Over through the fast side a little bit, skipped over the back. Part of the broadcast where I start talking softer because people can hear me now because there's less noise. Could be a huge round for a Phil. Oh, only going to get 5 out of it. 17-8. Bag's gonna fall. Jason misses just to the right. Dermody stating the obvious that they have one more game. Hayden just misses. 10-10 wash, still 17-8. Hi, Kelly. Are you done cleaning up after yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
All locked and loaded and ready to go.
All right.
And I left my water bottle.
Okay, so you had to come back and talk to me. All right.
Phil and Hayden are after it in this one.
That's it. We're gonna go to a game 2. Game 2 of this game. Championship. Jason and Justin trying to finish it off. Hayden and Phil trying to go back to back.
Could happen. Jason and Justin are gonna be locked.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah. Okay.
gonna be locked.
I like your confidence.
I mean, none of these four guys to lose.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Those are going to be tough bags to get back.
know that they're coming back.
Yeah.
Airmail, maybe.
Yeah, Jason goes airmail. He gets the one in the back. We'll see right now. He might go for it. He went for it. Got it. Oh.
Got one of them.
Oh, Hayden. Hayden, very friendly.
Such a nice young man.
Friendly game down here on the left. Phil's going to have to do some work to collect that.
Well,
Doesn't need to now. Still tried. Oh. I mean, that's something. 7-6, 1 point. Nice.
you're gonna see the race on this side of the board again, like we did last game, like we did the game.
Yeah,
before with
probably.
Taylor and Hayden.
Yeah.
Where they just raced, and
Yeah. It was exciting stuff.
the other end of the board gets dirty.
There it is. Picks all the 4 points back. Yes, sir. Game 2, Gray. Good block.
Wow, that was a great block.
Oh, whoo, I thought that was fronted.
Yeah, that looked really low. Good bag.
That's better. Great bag by Phil.
No kidding. Nice pickup.
Grabs 2 more.
Dang, that bag that just goes straight over the hole is ridiculous.
Well, he threw it on the fast side and threw it deeper than he would normally throw it, and that material tends to hop a lot when you do that. Basically game changer material.
Literally game changer.
Yeah.
Ready to tie it back up.
Oh, got lucky. Does the announcer's jinx count if I think a thing and then I didn't even say it? I just thought a thing. I was like Hayden. Hayden's been on a pretty good roll, and then he shanked it, but I didn't actually say it. Does it count?
I don't know. I said it and it didn't. You know, opportunity to
Justin
tie it. And
calls a timeout. Just gonna reset a little bit. Six to 4. They got a little bit of a lead.
breathe and throw. Breathe and throw.
Team Calibration in the championship game over there of intermediate.
Nice. Intermediate?
Yeah, yep.
Justin just bag for bag for bag.
Good timeout for Justin. Finishes
Yeah,
up with a 4-bagger. 6-6 wash. Well, I mean, 6-6 tie game. I don't know what I said. I don't know.
You're tired.
It's been a long weekend.
Oh.
See Benny Fernandez here. I think he left and came back.
He's close enough.
Yeah. Four points for Hayden. 10-6.
Nice pickup for Hayden there. Nice point.
Okay.
Right? I was thinking that was a nice block.
Really good finish. Phil listened to everything that Hayden had to say, and it got him 2 points out of the deal. 12-6. I've been on the wrong side of double dips too many times, and I know if you lose that first game, there's this pressure that you feel immediately.
Huge pressure.
They have the momentum. You feel the pressure.
Hayden has total hold control.
Might see a push now. If I was Hayden, I'd push right now.
Well, that back bag's hanging pretty good though. And Jason's bag has it pinched a little bit, but I don't think it has it pinched enough that he couldn't grab it.
Looks like Hayden's going to go chase that bag. Sitting 5-4 on the round. Jason has a chance to pick up pretty significant points here. He does. Ends up with 4. 12-10. That bag will go. Phil, 10-10 wash. I almost start feeling pressure just announcing games when people are playing.
Right?
Aiden hasn't had to throw a roll the entire game. I was curious to see how that was going to work.
What he would do with that. Yeah.
It's just such a feel shot that,
He has a great rollback.
Yeah.
So he needs to pull that out and use it. He's got it.
that was a pretty nice cut. Jason, good collect. 12-12 wash. Proud Papa Gonzalez over there watching. why Hayden's so good. He knows he has to be here till the end anyways. You might as well be playing.
Right, makes it way more
Yeah.
fun.
12. Yes. Boring, as I call it. No. I need to find a company called Boring. Then we can have Boring Double Four Baggers as a sponsor.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Someone start a company. No.
Right. Someone start a company called Boring. Not me.
Good bag by Hayden. Shanked.
Right.
Jason gets one. 12-11. That cut did not look the most comfortable coming out of Hayden's hand, but it worked out for him.
Yeah. That was a good bag. Expected for the
Yeah,
bag
I
to
was.
go in.
Did it again. Picks up 4 points. 15-12 now. Hayden taking a beat here. Doesn't want to throw too fast. He sees an opportunity for points and doesn't want to. Something you see Hayden do a lot, actually.
Yeah. Step back.
He'll take a breath when he sees opportunity to score points.
That's smart though. Just take that step back. Wait. Oh.
Big round for Hayden. He's going to get 6 out of it if he finishes up. He does. 6 points. Huge round for Hayden. Puts him on 18. 18-15.
Really low in your way back.
Yikes. His airmail game is really good. Got to think about the score here, too.
Yeah, that far up. 18-15. That.
If he shoots it and he misses it, he's on 5. So he gives up 5. It puts him on 20. So worst case, Phil shoots it and gets put on 20. He went roll off the back. Gets it. Going to have 20-18. Big shots by Justin Dramati. 3 airmails in a row.
Jeez. Talk about a clinic. Put the timeout in the middle of it.
Yes. Oh, that's rough. In for the win. Jason Elliott with a big win. He's going to take a look. This is a really difficult airmail drag. He needs it.
Very difficult. He throws it high enough and lands right on that edge.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's possible. I've seen it done, but
Hayden could do it. Confidence, kid. Confidence. Come on.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Justin and Jason avoid the double dip situation and take down Oregon State Championship in 2024. Thank you, Kelly. 10 year, the 10th year. Thank you so much for hanging out and doing this game with me. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. We're done. Bye-bye.